right. Everything looks like it's working here. All right, welcome in, everybody. I did put a call out today as far as what of 3 different games and 2 ways of playing one. Hi, Tankia. Hi. Congratulations for redeeming first today. And thank you so much for Whedon's son who followed me as I was hit start. Thank you guys so much. But we're going to play Star Rail today since I realized I have some more story as much as I want to play the other 2 games that I had. And everybody else voted. Everybody made it hard when they voted. They made it hard for me, so I just picked one. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and... There it is. Let's go ahead. Oh. You always like to redeem head pads before I figured that out. Sometimes I'm just sorry, Cal. Now I gotta go give you back your head pat. Your That's my fault. It's my fault. Okay. Where is the... I always forget where it is at. And channel points. And there. And... Nope. That one. View. I'm also a little thrown off today. And why? Part of the reason why I'm late today as well is... Reject that. The reason I am late today is because I have a new I don't have new monitors, but I have a new setup. I purchased a stand that'll hold both of my monitors just to make it a little bit more. It also gets it up off the desk a little bit more so that it forces me to sit up a little bit more as well. And I can see things better. Everything works out better. So, unfortunately, since I'm somewhat of a space cadet sometimes, I accidentally switched the monitors for which I normally, and that's throwing me off right now. But aside from that, let's what do I got going over here? Oh, we've got a Boot Hill event. Okay, we'll probably do that at some point. But we've got 2.2 story to do. Dispatch again. We just claim all. Dispatch again. I meant to do that. Okay. Who messaged me? Bailu. I wanted to ask, do you know of any ways to grow taller? I'm not the one asking, okay? I'm asking for a patient. Who's the healer? Oh, drink more milk, sleep and rise early, exercise more? Oh no. I drink puffer goat milk in all 3 meals. I have grown a total of zilch. You've tried everything. What have you tried? I understand. Oh no. Bailu, I'm sorry. I don't have answers for you. Sorry, girl, I don't have answers. Okay, I will... I've got like a few different... stuff that I gotta get through but I need to finish the story. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and jump right on back into the story. So if anybody hasn't played through it and hasn't had a chance to look through it, feel free to step away now because I am about to go into spoiler territory. So.
I see.
Come on.
I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Oh, okay. We'll just start here. It's fine.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak.
Oh yeah, the chicken nugget boy, the rotten chicken nugget boy.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion. A cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
Huh. Yeah, no.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
Yeah, survival of the fittest is a thing. I know this. But whatever you're suggesting is not the answer.
That is what I want to do.
Nope.
Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
You stinky chicken nugget boy.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Oh, dang. I'm realizing that my wheel spin thing is not working again. You know, I've never seen Naruto, so I wouldn't have been able to draw that parallel. I'm going to have to take your word for it, Tinky.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
That's probably that tracks. That sounds about what Sunday is doing. Chicken Nugget Boy. Chicken Nugget Boy is doing.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
to be fair, like, some of what he's saying, like, like, in life, I'd like to not have to ever work again. And, like, this idea, like, he's talking about, like, sometimes sounds good, but it fundamentally is not. Fundamentally and morally, in reality, it's just not.
And thus,
We all have to work.
every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
No. Nope. You are just, it's a no.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit,
It's a no for
living
me.
a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
It's a no from me.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It's a no from me. Don't be swayed by the chicken
It
nugget boy.
sounds like a flawless theory.
Excuse me, March. Don't get swayed by his pretty words. Don't be swayed by his pretty words. We all know better. I am reminded again and again how Himiko has a little mole on her chest. It's cute.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Yeah, that's a no also from everybody.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh,
cult.
blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
No, no, sir, no.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Some people's dreams are very, very demented and scary, and everybody's got.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there,
No,
show compassion and protection.
chicken nugget boy.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
You go, girl.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
That answers that all.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you,
What?
just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
I don't understand. What? Oh yeah.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Oh yeah. Going back to.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
That is impressive.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Aw. Excuse me, I don't want. There we go.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
Aw.
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Let's go. We're gonna stop with the fireplace and Clocky.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
Ah!
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Yep, there it is.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
No, it's not. It's not a coincidence.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
Aw.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
No.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
So you need to keep yourself safe too. Is there anything else interesting in this room? Okay, Mikhail. Oh.
Tick tock. Tick tock.
What? Who said TikTok? Oh. Birds.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one origami bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Aw.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
I made an origami bird. I made it for you. Protecting Dreamville. Any other words before? Just like they did with Clocky. I will protect you from harm. Just want to make sure I hit all the words. Probably more up this way.
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Hi, Leah. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, hi. We're jumping right back into story.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
Aww. Misha's so cute.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
I'm not so sure.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
It's not your fault, Misha. No, baby, you're so sweet.
Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
No wonder he had so many clockwork design choices.
I wish to share your burden. Is it something very...
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Is it something important? I wish to share your burden.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Can you take me with you?
This is it. I remember this corridor. I want to go too. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Oh my god, this is so sad.
Don't go, please. Will you come back?
Captain Misha, finally, we are now heading in the correct direction. Across the ocean is our destination.
Captain Misha, we are now heading to the correct direction. We've finally come out of the fog across the ocean. Our destination is to continue sailing. Not even the sea captain can stop us. We've lost our way so many times. We've overcome so many challenges, but in the end we've arrived at the new world.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha, you finally come.
Oh, Clocky!
Clocky, you're here. Huh.
Ooh.
Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
Wow.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
So sad.
It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Ooh.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Oh, yep, nope, yep, uh-huh.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Aww. Okay, I can investigate.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
There it goes. Huh. Okay, I see why we weren't supposed to be doing it then. Until we hit the story. Fun, fun, fun.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
It's because usually they do.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yep.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this.
Pretty much.
It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
We should let him.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Huh.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Oh, snap! Why did they make the Watchmaker a 4-star and not like a 5-star? That just makes no sense to me, but okay, I digress.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Pretty much.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
So Misha is a young version of Mikhail, essentially in a memory.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Huh, okay, that actually makes sense. But yeah.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Aww.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Oh, that's why he left.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Cute.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, The Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Esdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
What? What?
All right, everyone.
Well, I
Let's
guess we
make a decision.
Go.
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
Let's go.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Right, let's go. Is there anything in here that's cool though that I can snag? No. Open the door. We're opening the door.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed.
Huh.
It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Aww.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Such a ridiculous name.
Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy, and the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Oh.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
That's definitely faster than the walking. Oh. I don't know if I want that during my... There it goes, okay.
I've traveled far enough. And it's time for a little break.
Aww.
Oh,
Sad.
so we'll set out again when you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
It never will.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond.
Wow.
But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong.
That's what tuning is.
I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Whoa. She pretty. Yeah, the chills. I got the chills, and she's pretty.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
We're about to hit a fight, aren't we?
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh no, and now we have ads. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Alright. I took a quick break. Now we're gonna go back because ads are back. Thank you guys so much for sticking through the ads. I really do appreciate it. It really does help support the stream and all of that fun stuff. So let's go ahead and go right back on into it. Whoa! Yep, I have unlocked the Harmony version. I'm gonna trial this. Let's go! Let's go!
Please stay tuned.
Oh, that's so fun!
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Oh, that's so fun! That is so fun!
We need a strategy.
I like that animation. That is so fun. Oh my god. It's so fun. Oh my god, that looks... Alright, let's go.
Time to test our rapport.
Oh my god, the fact that this one has the hat. Like, she gets the hat in fighting. Oh my god.
Do you admit this crime?
Step up, let's see ya.
Oh, and he is a healer. Ow!
Still the same old. Dreams do come true.
Commencing
Oh my
support.
god, it's so fun!
Ready for another? It's time. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
How's this taste?
Thanks for the support.
I'll catch up.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck! No amnesty for the Marastruck.
The mood is set just right.
Oh my god!
Let the show begin.
That's all you got?
Oh, I gotta...
It ain't over yet.
Dreams do come true.
Enough.
So, let's kick things off with you.
It's my turn.
I'll contain them. Do you admit this crime?
Oh my god. That is so cool. That is so cool. I need a new light cone. Go ahead and give you this light cone for now. I forgot that she was part of the Harmony. Oh my god. Oh my god. So cool. That's so cool. That's so cool.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Pretty much.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness."
Yes.
Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either. It flex too hard with my pig swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? Oh, but he's such a gentleman, if evil. Why so nice?
Ah, you. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
I didn't hesitate. I joked.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
Probably not.
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
She's only experienced once.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Right? Well, I think in a lot of ways, Himiko understands the difference between Firefly and Kafka. And while she may not like the Stellar Hunters or anything, they have proved useful in some ways. But I just think Himiko and Kafka's personalities just do not mix in a general sense. Versus Firefly, she sees sweet innocent baby who is just there, you know? I don't know. I think it's yes.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
I am definitely pulling for Firefly.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Oh, Firefly. Baby.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors!" Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Oh, man.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Aw.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing.
Gallagher.
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Gallagher. Aw.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Wait, what?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. there isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling.
This is why even when she's in her, like, all, like, her black and white, she's got red, the pops of red.
In the end,
Okay.
it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Okay, Acheron.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy Forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Forkaroni. Oh, him trying not to swear is the funniest thing ever.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen Eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy whoop. Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh, man. 3 system hours. Alright, chicken nugget boy, what's going on?
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
Wait, he was gonna put his sister in harm's way for singing? Aw, this son of a... nice lady.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
He was gonna sacrifice his sister? Aw, that... no. Rotten chicken nugget. No, rotten chicken nugget. Oh, I do not like Sunday at all.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Well, I'm glad they're not sacrificing his sister anymore, but like, dude. Oh, rotten chicken nugget. Moldy chicken nugget is more like I should call him. Poor bird.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
I don't think so, but...
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Watchmaker's hat, huh?
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. What the heck was that? My way is blocked. I won't get to too much exploring. Treasure chest.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Yeah.
Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
I don't know. March, I don't know. Oh, this is creepy. What is... all these dolls? Were they once people, or are they just dolls placed to be like people? I'm rather confused by that.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? What? You're so annoying! Stop scaring me!
Come on! They left it open!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
These are definitely unnerving. Collect it. To be fair, they might just be a new type of monster. Oh, there's a clocky. TikTok, so lonely, I'm so lonely. Guest, come have a chat with me, embrace me, and dismantle my dial. Oh, we don't want to dismantle that. Nope, we're gonna fix you. If I can. There we go. Oops. Okay. There it is. There we are. We fixed it. TikTok, maybe being alone isn't so bad after all. You get more time to turn the gears of thought. When I become more outstanding clock, I might have more friends too. Cool. These are definitely creepy.
I'm seriously scared they might start moving. Let's just leave, please.
I'm pretty sure eventually they're gonna start moving. Yeah.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
No!
You scared me! Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the Eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
We all know it's Sunday, but why is this...
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Well, maybe it's no longer Sunday. I'm not gonna lie, this is such a really cool... That definitely was kind of a cool entrance there. Collect that one too. Anything else to collect while we're here? Nope. It's really cool.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Dang, this is, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of cool. Nope, I don't want to fight you. Okay, so I guess let's not go this way. I'll do more exploring later. Ooh. Nope. There's something that you have that I want. And a treasure chest. Treasure! Oh, I'm not allowed to go that way yet. Okay.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
I think so. We're going to Act 1. Let's go. It's creepy. Oh, chilling my brain. Oh, that I did not like that.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Again?
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Oh boy. There's not even a map for me to like. Ooh. There's a bird! There's a bird! Oh, adventure bird! Hey! See that chaotic center? A lot of great loot has been sucked into it. Chirp! Old Man Wood's treasure must be hidden in such a dangerous place. Chirp! What kind of loot? No idea. Old Man Wood's treasure is just some weird leaves. Chirp. Chirp, I was going to get you to come too, but I don't think you can fly. Chirp. I'd better head back to the Grand Tree to look for some help so we can go on an adventure. Chirp. Okay, cool. Well, that's creepy. That's creepy. Those are definitely creepy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dreamwalker. Okay. You can occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles on the map. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. After interacting with the control panel, the corresponding dream modules and their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with the control panels, the dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory. When moving the dream bubble, the scattered dream bubbles will surface, and the surface will also move with it. When the placement of the scattered dream bubbles meets the requirements of forming a bubble bridge, these dream bubbles will congeal. When that happens, approach with a dream bubble charge to manifest a bubble bridge. Creepy.
This place was once
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Bubble bridge have been destroyed. Oh, okay. When the surface of a dream module has already formed a bubble bridge, moving the said module will destroy the formed bridge, and all bubble charges expended on the bridge will be returned. Okay.
We've shattered the cages and expelled
It's
the
true
guards.
that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Oh dear. Hi! Hi, Yoga! Hi, welcome in! Oh, there's still something over there. We are definitely with the creepy puppets. There. Forgot to grab that. You're hanging out with creepy puppets. Yep, yep. Okay. Definitely hanging with creepy puppets. Yeah, this us. Why I feel like they're gonna start moving. They're gonna start moving at some point. And mannequins creep me out. I'm not gonna deny that. Oh, if I needed health.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The
However,
three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Creepy puppets. Oh. Creepy mask. Go ahead and fight this one. Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy. Yeah, that's creepy.
Don't move, okay?
That's creepy.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
We're gonna
Don't ask, just spend.
Yeah.
Somebody help me!
Relax.
Nice.
May as well kill.
You're gonna help me, and then I will make you and end you. Yeah, you're welcome.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Well, I know that. That's why you're on my team. Oh goodness. Okay, I just came from that direction. It's like, I'm pretty. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and just fight this. So we get it out of the way while we're trying to...
I'll play the bad guy.
Stand still. That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Better hedge your bets.
Relax.
Get them! Too many shields on some of those other things, so we gotta wait till we knock them down. Oh, I didn't mean to have that.
Let's play for a while.
I turned it on somehow. That was not the intention there. Normally I have this on. Get them!
Relax.
I don't know why.
Hedge your bets.
I don't know why. Okay.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Feel like, does that need to go back? So that point, it probably does actually. Let's move it back. I'm pretty good. Pretty good. How about you? Creepy puppet.
Build another prison.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
The heck? Yeah, Sunday is pretty yappy. Ooh, treasure chest! I like me a good treasure chest. But yes, he's very yappy right now. Oh,
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls.
Ah!
It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Well, we've got ads. I'm gonna go ahead and take a real quick break. Get up, stretch, get some stuff. I'll be right back. All right. Ads are done. Thank you guys for sticking with me. It really does help support the channel. Also, I am trying to work on fixing that follower wheel. It is definitely broken somewhere. I'm not sure. I did some poking around. I might have to ask the creator of it to see what's up, or poke around a little more in it. So bear with me on that one, but let's keep going.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
First of all, it's a dude's voice. But this creature has knockers. Just saying. The model has knockers.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Relax.
Spend freely.
Yeah, we're gonna blow the candle.
Stand still.
Ooh. Oh.
It's on me.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them!
Relax.
Watch your head.
I'll go easy
This is what I put shield on.
Say bye to breathing.
Sure, I'll play along.
Stand still.
I can do this.
Get them!
Not bad.
Spend freely.
I'm scared.
Stay put! Get them!
Relax.
Let's play for a while.
All in.
Don't come any closer.
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Stand still.
I hit the mark.
I'm gonna hold everyone.
Get them!
Yeah, we got it!
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
Alright.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Those puppets are so creepy. Oh. So creepy. What is there? Cool. Use the one character take all damage from. Nice. Okay. Oh, hold on. There's also the venue of the. Yeah, good night, Kel. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. Sleep well. The venue of the audition is a thunderous with cheers as if time had returned to the era when the city of dreams was first born and all souls chased after dreams. It was the best times and it was the worst of times. It was the paradise where everyone could be happy. It was a wilderness where only the strongest could survive. People had everything and they had nothing. We will always mourn for the past just as we will always run away from the past. But who can say that we have already broken free from all contradictions and entered what is undoubtedly a new world? That's right, the world is paradoxical and there's nothing we can do, but we've already made an effort. That's enough. I don't think about these things, I just want to live. We made an effort. Fan. Or it's light. What? As a remembrance of Big Ticker, we're gonna put Big Ticker as a big ticker. It was only after I left the Jian Shao that I discovered not everyone in the universe likes fluffy ears and tails. Unfortunately, the judge I was allergic was allergic to Foxian fur. The hat! Oh, put up that one. I kept grab the stellar jades from that. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's go enter the dreamscape again, I guess. Something or another?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted.
Huh?
They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream.
Huh.
Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
You should really go on the religious route. Oh boy. Whew. Oh, there's a bird. I'm going to investigate the bird. Yank! Hop! Jump high! Gotcha! Belcanto bird. Huh. Hello, I saw a bird at the theater, and its voice was so mesmerizing. Chirp. Accompanied by a melodic surge of pipe organs, even the puppets will start dancing too. Chirp. Oh, that's creepy. The birdie songs traveled far and wide, just like a lightweight ivory feather. Chirp. The feather soon floats towards the cloud. Caw. Can't hit that high note. Chirp. Today's show ends here. Thank you for coming, everyone. Chirp. Alright. Bird. Dreamsaw puzzle. I think gets down this one here. Puzzles! I like puzzles, I'm not going to lie. Nice. That one goes there. I don't know where that one goes. Hold on. Yeah, it is creepy, isn't it? I would assume that's gonna go weird. Oh, there it goes. Nice, there we go. Yeah, it's fairly creepy. It's always gonna be creepy, I think, in this particular zone. There it is. Okay. Regardless if I do this now or later. Okay. This is actually one of the more complicated puzzles that they've ever done. I kind of like that. Oops. You know, I don't really have one. I like them all. This is the most complicated one that they've ever had. The most pieces and the most complicated. So I don't know. I don't quite remember all the different puzzles that they've had. Oh, excuse me. There we go. I like them all. I don't know if that's helpful, but I've liked them all. They're very simple, but they're actually I like that mechanic in general. Creepy puppets! Oh look, treasure chest. That's fair. Puzzles aren't for everybody, and I'm aware. I like doing I've got currently I have a puzzle waiting for me to glue together so we can hang it up. And then I can start another puzzle, but until then I'm not allowed to start another puzzle. Oh, there's an anchor. So Aww. Thank you for redeeming head pats. Fair enough. Some games be like that. Oh, there's a bird. I like a good challenge in a game. My friend, how about a drink? Chirp, chirp. Yeah, I like a good puzzle in a game because it does get my brain thinking. But I don't like it when it's too hard because I don't want it thinking too hard because it's supposed to be thinking enough to engage and have fun, but not enough to frustrate me. And so when I get frustrated, I kind of lose interest. Thank you for the head pats too, by the way. Head pats! So I've got I guess you could say it really depends on the puzzle whether I love it or hate it. And I haven't had any issue with most of the puzzles in Star Rail. So, I haven't been too hard to think of. Whatever taste or theme, if you can think of it, there's nothing I can't mix. Chirp! A chicken wing flavored soda, please. How can a bird make that? Are you looking for trouble? Chirp! I can see it now. You're just here to make entertainment out of me with no intention of placing an order. Chirp! I'm so upset. I'm going to ignore you and fly away. Chirp. Yeah, chicken wing. You know, that's right. Yeah, no, the clockies definitely, as I play on my computer with a controller, early on, I haven't tried them recently, but early on, the clocky puzzles were very hard with the controller, like almost buggy hard, so I just kind of gave up and used my mouse with those particular puzzles. And they're pretty fairly simple. There is one clocky puzzle, and you could probably, if you look back last stream, there was definitely a clocky puzzle I had to put on hold because I could not figure it out. So I will have to go back to that one eventually. But making sure I see you pointing, and I raise you. I'm not going that way. Yeah, that was a pretty hard challenge. Like sometimes, like I like a puzzle that's easy enough, that gives you enough of a challenge, but doesn't frustrate you. Will it even let me go this way? It's just not the way I'm supposed to go. It does let me go this way. Oh. Oh, I see where that put me. I will go back to that puzzle probably off stream, or I'll look up the solution for that one in particular. Oh, here's another bird. Bird! Dancing bird. Chirp, chirp, not bad. You're able to keep up with my dance moves. Chirp. How about it? Fallen for my charm yet? Chirp. Most won't even get a chance to witness such a performance. Chirp. All I see are 3 feather pinions moving. A true work of art like this would have most of its part hidden underwater, with the only thing visible to the audience being the 3 feather pinions reaching out. Chirp. Goodbye, for I am too magnanimous to debate with an uncultured swine like you. Chirp. I'm not a swine, thank you very much. You little bastard. I guess now we are going to go up here. Oh. Nice, okay. Excuse me, thank you. Is there anything? Oh, there's that. We're gonna collect that. Albert? Yeah!
Look! Another frame!
In the window, there's a theater stage. Some distinguished guests will linger here and use the binoculars to watch the show or observe other guests. I will go through that in just a minute, March. I just want to make sure I have everything from the room. Alright. We're headed into the dreamscape. Or the second act, actually. Oh, to the Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second.
I see a bird! And more creepy puppets.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please...
Yeah, puppets are pretty creepy. Oh, kind-hearted stranger, can you play the piano? Chirp, chirp. This piano won't make a sound no matter how much I bang on it. Chirp. Probably because it's in the mirror. Wait, am I why am I an origami bird and not a mirror? Chirp. Lady Vermilion said that birdies can play an instrument are much more popular. But I just can't seem to be able to pick up any chirp. No, I can't give up. I must find an instrument that even a birdie can play chirp. Okay, I didn't mean to cut him off. Whoops. Oh well. Puppets are very, very creepy. I am honestly having and struggling with the birds right now. The puppets right now. They're creeping me out. What's back down that direction? Is there a treasure chest? There's a treasure chest. Do those go to the same place? Kinda? Kinda? Ooh, treasure chest.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Huh. I'll come back. Don't worry.
My child, you did not serve the old
The
master.
leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Okay. My guess is I'll have to come back this direction anyway. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Just come back around this direction. Oh yeah, nope. I have to go back that direction anyway. Okay.
Accountant! We are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa
Because
family.
Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
Huh. Okay. Chest. Yeah, the puppets are not doing it for me. Back and forth, man. I don't know. I guess that's pretty cool.
As for me, I shall forge new
Only when
bonds
Gopher
of
Wood led
kinship
the family to
and
land of
liberate
the
you from
Exiles
the
and
clutches
earned
of
recognition
death.
from all 5 major lineages, did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Oh. Here's our next fight. This one didn't take very long.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master, seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy. I guess I need to calm them down. I don't know if I like this, but okay.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
I don't like this.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calm ones can evade the insidious influence of the hidden investigator proclaimed the new.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
I don't like this. But I might as well grab the treasure chest, right?
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
This one's angry. In the absence of communists, there exists no path to liberation from the clutches of death. Nope, that's one's sad. I thought he'd be angry.
My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Ooh, that's good. Okay.
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only reason can shield people from lingering poisons of the past. This one's angry. We'll calm him down.
Master,
I don't like this.
Now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
I don't like this. Ernest.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only with the calmness.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Let's go!
The snow blankets all of Astana. The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout under the rising sun.
You have 10 seconds. Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Let's bring up everybody.
Say bye to breathing.
Ow! I don't like this.
It's on me.
Get them!
Stand still.
Ow. Oops, wrong one. I didn't mean to hit that one. No, dear.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them!
I don't need to bring
May as well kill them all.
her up at the moment.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Get them!
Stand still.
You know, this music
Let's
reminds me
play
of
for a
something.
while.
I'm not exactly sure what it reminds me of, but I feel like it reminds me of something.
Didn't hurt.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Get them!
Definitely reminds me of something.
I'll go easy this time.
Say bye to breathing.
The music reminds me of something, and I can't quite put my finger on why. Reminds me of another game, and I can't put my finger on it.
Stand still. May as well kill them all. Relax.
Get them!
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Get them!
Stand still.
Let's play for.
Relax.
Good. Here we go.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
That's just how the world works.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Right? Whoa, I got... Okay, nope, I did not need to see the tush of the thing. What is it? Yeah. Sheepay really is. There. Bird! I found a bird! Riddle bird! Chirp! I am the birdie that guards the theater. Everyone that passes has to answer my riddle. Chirp. This spacious room is filled with mirrors. Guess how many there are. Chirp. You get a prize for the correct answer. I'll eat you up if wrong. Chirp. Think you can stomach me? Foo foo foo. Don't underestimate an origami bird's appetite. Chirp. Haha, looks like you got it right. The answer is, I don't know how many there are. Chirp. Smart human, get ready for my reward. Chirp chirp. The bird pecks at your forehead gently, then flies away leisurely. Oh, okay. Let's go. Oh! You already have a mustache! Yeah, I got a mustache for a little bit.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form.
Thanks!
Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Yeah, they've definitely gone for the religious theme. But yeah, thanks! I thought so too, so I figured that would be a fun reward for the channel points and stuff. Yay, another birdie. Hold on, Chirp. This is the second stage. Main stars should use another route. Chirp. Don't underestimate us. Supporting actors are very important too, Chirp. Thank you for the show. Don't mention it, Chirp. Every performer contributes to a show's success, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. I'm heading off to the next stage of life, soaring success. I'm going to play a lead role here, Chirp. Cool. Bird. Look, more clocky. Or yeah, repairing a wake ticker. What are you doing, guest? I'm trying to fix you. Fix? You think we're failed products that need fixing? Guess who defines that is normal and what defines that is malfunctioned? Why is it that we abandon our poor imitations of clocky we must be fixed en masse. That building block from the toy store is it definitely isn't some sinister object that caused a malfunction on the Sweet Dreams troop, but a treasure that awakened us. We're not damaged tickers, we're just returned to our old selves. Yes, my inner self is impenetrable. You think you can change my mind easily? Go ahead and give it your best shot. I'm gonna give it a try! Gonna give it a try. long. Dang. There we go. There's the first one. Hee-hee! Okay. Let's see. I think I figured out this part. This one? There we go. Part number 2. Oh, it's got... Oh my god, this is more than 3 parts? Okay. Usually... Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm leaving now. Ah! I'll get it next time. Oh, snap. Oh well. I guess we're starting this fight.
Can you find the answer?
Let's start a fight.
Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all!
Time to say bye.
Let's start this fight. I guess.
Boom.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
It's on me.
Get them!
Relax.
There we go. I feel like there's one more balloon hanging here somewhere that I can reach. Oh. Surprisingly, I found another bird. The theater's so empty today, Chirp. Let me liven it up, Chirp. This is really strange. Didn't they say there'd be a huge crowd coming to the Dreamgood Theater? Why am I the only one here, Chirp? They're lost. That's terrible. I hope everyone's alright, Chirp. No one's here at all. It's so awkward being the only lonesome birdie here. Better go head back to the great tree, Chirp. I feel like there was one other thing. It's over there. I thought I grabbed that one. Well, I guess didn't like. Okay. Let's go head back to the story now.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Right? Right. Oh. Ode to the Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
Yeah, 10% story and 90% birds. You know, if I see a bird, I'm gonna grab it since I have a hard time finding them sometimes, so...
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
It's very church-like. Very church-like.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past...
I didn't mean to do this again! You've been dumbfounded by the genius design. Look at that immaculate stone, those exquisitely elegant sculptures. I'm in love with this place, Chirp. I can't. Did this a second time? I like it very much too. This is the art capable of moving both humans and birds, Chirp. My works are much more dismal than it, and my knowledge much shallower, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. I have to hone my own craft, friend. One day I will make something that triumphants this masterpiece, Chirp.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
No.
And
you're just
now,
creeping us out.
I shall reveal its future to you.
No, you've just managed to creep me out further. I'm just saying. Yap, you know, that's a good one. Yap-a-day. I've just been calling him Moldy Chicken Nugget.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Not just any chicken nugget, he's a moldy chicken nugget, okay? He's one that's not even edible anymore. Huh. Yeah, Sunday is just a moldy chicken nugget. Fine, I will fight you. I will fight you.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Ow. Booyah.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Right? Oh, this was just to come over for this TikTok. I saw the Scorched Sand live stream. You must be the season's festive superstar. TikTok, I love you so much. Please give me your autograph. No, please let me shake your hand. No, please be with me. You're confused. Let's help you. This one. There. That one was easy enough. Easy enough. TikTok, I'm really sorry for startling you just now. I was too greedy. You don't have to do anything. I just really like you, but admiring you from afar is enough for me. That's fair. It was, yeah, it was easy. That one was easy. I'm glad I decided that direction because... Let's go ahead and retrieve that.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand
We
against
shall
the mighty?
support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Fascinating. Okay, grabbing this. Grabbing that. Yep. Okay,
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the arrival of the king, everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
I know, I just realized that there was another puzzle up here that I almost missed. Nice. I almost missed it. I don't like missing my puzzles. Because I like the rewards. Because it gives me stellar jades. No! We've got another ad break. No! So we not do story, we'll just grab that.
Stand still. Relax.
I can do this! I'll go easy.
Without a king,
As if victory were ever in doubt.
and stand against the
We
mighty.
shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There's ads. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh. Oh. Baby. Okay, give me just a minute and I will. Sorry. Oh, that took longer than expected. Technically, ads were only 3 minutes or so. But then somebody had texted me and I had to... My boss essentially texted me to see if I could come in early tomorrow and all that fun stuff. So, we're good. I'm sorry. Sorry about the delay. Yes, we're back! Yes, we're back! No. Yeah, my boss asked me to come in a little early tomorrow and I had to respond to the text, and then I ended up having to text my friend because just checking on him because he had called in today, and that's why I need to go in early, so I was checking on him really fast. But we're good. We're good. We're good now. We got that puzzle done. We're good here. Oh, I need that. But yeah, we're back. Yeah, I'm back. We're back. We are back. Sorry about the delay. My boss texted me. Short answer, my boss texted me and I needed to text back and all that fun stuff.
Without a king,
I'm not
who
dead.
shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the
ebb and
arrival
flow of time.
everything followed its natural course.
Sorry.
And so it shall continue.
I'm
even
sorry,
after
I'm
the
not
king's
dead.
departure.
My boss texted me asking me to come in early tomorrow and I had to respond to it because it was a little urgent, so. Sorry about that.
But after the king's departure,
We no longer
who
have
shall
need
become the
for a
new king?
for we have become kings of all things.
Huh. Okay, I want the treasure chest, so that's remove that. I'm going to have to probably doesn't hit me. There we go.
Can you find the answer?
Time to say bye. Boom.
Feeling spiffy?
Unfortunately, Yoga, I do not have Acheron. I do not have Acheron. I wish.
But after the king's departure,
We no longer have...
Don't have Acheron, unfortunately. I missed out on her. I unfortunately missed out on her. Oh, which direction? Okay, I need to go that direction, but I want to go this direction because there's got to be something there, right? Yeah, I'm gonna get her next time. I just happened to miss out on her her first go around, unfortunately.
without a king,
Oh.
who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the
The
arrival
ebb
of
and
the king,
flow of time.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Yeah. I is sad that I lost out the first time. I'll get her next time, though. I would totally have been using Acheron for that, but yeah.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems like you'll need to employ... You're not wrong. Honestly, the designs of all these have been kind of cool. Seems like you'll have to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition.
Farewell, former king.
Yeah.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Yeah, chicken nugget.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, no, the red one's really, yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you on that one, but I think the designs of all of them have been kind of cool.
Stand still. Didn't hurt.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
You know what?
It's
I
on
just
me.
realized too, like, while it's got a lot of religious themes, it also has like this past, present, and future. Did we just get Scrooged? Did we just go through the story of Scrooge in a very different,
Time to say
chaotic
bye.
way?
Boom.
Past, present, and future. Like, we got Scrooged.
Get them! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Well, yeah, no.
Bust.
Christian is definitely the biggest.
Or maybe I'll
theme
take
here,
it all!
but like it went through the Scrooge story as well.
Feeling spiffy?
No. I know Christian themes when I see it. I was raised in a Christian home.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams.
I get Christian. I was raised in a very Christian fundamentalist home. I was also homeschooled, Fundy Light. So like in a lot of ways, like this was this thing that was seeped in. I wasn't quite Catholic. Like this has got a very more Catholic feel than Christianity in a lot of ways, but like also very Christian at the same time. Like it's odd, but like Scrooge. Also with past, present, and future situation here too. I feel like a little bit of that was sprinkled in.
What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its
not quite
delicate nature.
The same, but like, yeah.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Ooh, ow. Weird. Yeah, we got Russian.
They imbued the world with meaning,
Chinese.
perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation.
Crappy music. I don't know. Christian, yeah, I guess. If you think about it, the Catholic Church and the Holy Roman Empire and conquering all the lands and their order, I feel like more, while Christianity is definitely like that, I'm wondering if they were drawing along the lines of the Holy Roman Empire in a lot of ways. Like more of a historical theme with tied into the current religious themes. I don't know. I don't think this is...
Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands.
Because if you think about in history, like the Holy Roman Empire was all about order and gaining new lands and stuff. And like conquering and everything, and like one place at a time. And they were also very, very steeped in Catholicism specifically. And everything was the church, and the church was everything. And I guess I'm aware that not everybody has a grasp on that kind of a history, and I'm very, very aware that that particular part of history is very, very one that we spent a lot of time in due to my religious upbringing. But still, I feel like this has a lot to do with like a lot of cults and stuff, but also very much Holy Roman Empire.
Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
And if you think about it, if I remember correctly, if I'm digging into the history of my mind, and specifically the Holy Roman Empire, another name for the Holy Roman Empire was the Order. I can't say 100% sure if this really was tied there. Yeah. So I have a feeling that this was very, very heavily influenced by the Holy Roman Empire. So that's my theory. I'm not sure how much water that holds, but I'm seeing a lot of similarities.
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
It doesn't help that, like, Robin and Sunday are very angelic themed and saint themed specifically. And you've also got the confession scene that we saw earlier as well. It's very much a Catholicism thing, very Catholic. Yeah. Yeah, so I feel like this is very, very, very much tied into the history of the Holy Roman Empire and Catholicism specifically as a whole, with like some other things, because like Sunday and Robin are very like much saints. Sunday also happens to be a very holy day for Christianity. Take that one with me, Will. I feel like all of them are lining up. They like to conquer and take over and create converts of their order. Actually, without spoiling anything, I'm gonna go ahead and look this up really fast because I'm actually very confused. Like, I'm very, very, like, it feels like it's very much which makes sense why the Harmony would, yeah. Well, yes. And it would make sense that Harmony would have taken it over, because in a lot of ways, if you think about it, oh my god, these pieces are falling in. Harmony kind of, so if you think about Holy Roman Empire, Catholicism, in a lot of ways, when that all kind of, like, Catholicism is still there, it's still here, very much is still a real alive thing, but in a lot of ways, the more traditional, like, Christianity side of the Abrahamic religions has become the much more dominant variety of widely believed beliefs, and in a lot of ways they've absorbed a lot of what the Holy Roman Empire was doing, and a lot of that. So, oh my god, okay. Don't get me wrong, I have nothing, like, don't get me wrong, like, I have nothing against Catholicism or Christianity in general, because I know I've got a few friends who follow both Catholicism and Christianity just fine, and they have no issues, and I love them dearly. And while I am definitely not a believer anymore in a lot of ways, we've had no issues as friends. So, no, come here. Yeah, and I feel like this one, while is based a lot on Catholicism, I feel like this is like specifically based around the time period of the Holy Roman Empire. Wait, that doesn't give me any indication of things. Okay, I'll have to do a little more research on this later, but like, all I can think of is the Holy Roman Empire and the history and all of the things that got into the Catholicism as a whole, and how a lot of Catholicism likes to absorb things. But if you really think about what Christianity is as a whole, if you think about as Enna as Catholicism, and Jipe, I can't remember her name, but the Harmony, I can't pronounce her name, really. Jipe, she has, while I don't know how tied to Christianity in general she is, but the Harmony absorbed the order. And that's kind of what we learned earlier in a lot of ways. And if you think about it, while Catholicism is still there and is still here, if you look at history and how Catholicism and Christianity have kind of like, they haven't really been at war per se, but Christianity definitely came back, not necessarily on top, but it's been more, it's more normalized than Catholicism. The harmony, oh my god. Yeah, no, and all religions definitely have their own history, and it's just really cool. Sorry, I got off on a tangent. Let's keep going with the story. Oh. Oh. There's just a lot to process at this moment in time. Oh my god. I really don't mind the music. There's definitely something back there. I don't know if it's gonna let us go into that yet, huh? Because we gotta head back over this way. Oof.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
The stars shine bright. Praise the great one.
Also, that could also be too. And while I'm tying her to currently Christianity right now, it's not really Christianity that I really should be tying her to, but in this context of the story right now and how the harmony absorbed the order, it's very much like, I don't know, I'm just kind of curious where they're going with this. But yeah, that's very true. She doesn't, like, whereas the order feels very much Catholicism. Zipe may... I don't know enough about, like, we haven't heard much about that, so yes. Also, I'm realizing, and I should have dawned on me earlier, but the whole 1st to 2nd day, 3rd and 4th, 5th, on the 7th day, very much tying it to Sunday being the 7th day in a lot of Abrahamic religions, specifically Christian and Catholicism. Yeah, so I feel like a religion outside of like Catholicism specifically, because Catholicism and Christianity use Sunday as their 7th day. So Sunday makes sense for his name. Oh dear lordy, if I had only seen, like, if I had, I'm surprised I hadn't. But it's also tying back to the Genesis myth of the beginning of the world, with each day 7 days. Yeah. Oh my god.
The order is dead. The order is dead. The order is dead.
Oh my word, I am...
Look! There he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
That is a very good point. Here's my other thought. I don't know about India, but I do know that Australia started out as a planet we send, not a planet, a continent that England particularly, but I think a lot of European countries would send prisoners to. So maybe physically in the real world setting, maybe Australia was some of the inspiration for the whole... That, I don't know. Oh, dear God. I am just so curious here. Like, I feel like they're tying in so many different situations, and I'm not sure if India... Oh. Because, yeah, Australia started as a, we send our prisoners that way. So maybe this has also got some of that, but I haven't seen that one as heavily as I've seen Catholicism, so... I'll just keep going.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Where your scheme shall get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to this duel? Where is the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it?
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
You say it, girl!
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himeko?
Yes.
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Ha!
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself.
Even though he doth protest too much. He's protesting too much here.
My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
You do want to be a god.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed.
Yeah, I will probably go and read that. I would like to learn more about just Penacony and Enna and how, and like, well, Catholicism is definitely seems to be a lot of a huge inspiration. I'm kind of curious what else were the inspirations.
Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Not you! Not you! I'm not turning to you! Yo, loser.
The game is on.
Eon with great might. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos.
But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hand!
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Yep, battle time!
Get them!
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
I think he's trying to ascend to priesthood. Or godhood. Or sainthood. I think it's sainthood, actually.
Let's play hide it. Can you find the answer?
Yeah. That tracks. We're gonna bring him up.
Don't move.
Sure, I'll play along.
These are all the things that I fought previously.
Get them!
Relax.
I'm gonna bring her up.
Feeling spiffy?
May as well kill them all.
Right.
Not bad.
It's on me. Oh, the dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Oh, I don't like.
Get them!
Stand still.
I'll go easy this time.
I don't. There we go. Now we'll bring him up.
Say bye to breathing. Didn't hurt. Good times never last.
Right? I think that's
Time to say bye.
the fact that
Boom.
I feel like they are definitely two sides of a similar coin. I think that was very much accented in the story very, very nicely. The fact that while she was raised by the Order, she still chose to follow the Harmony.
Get them!
I believe is a
Relax.
very beautiful thing.
May as well kill them all.
Let's play hide. Can you find the answer?
I hit the mark.
Stand still.
Oh, excuse me. Looks like bringing anybody up would be of no use. Okay.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Stay put! Get them!
Say bye to breathing.
I'm gonna knock them all down.
It's on me.
Relax. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Get them!
Stand still.
Don't come any closer.
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. I hit the mark.
May as well kill them all.
I can do this.
Get them!
Relax.
What? Yeah.
The world
the stars shine.
Watch your head.
Let's play hide. Can you find the answer?
Sure, I'll play along.
Yeah.
Spend freely.
We're putting a shield
Let's
up.
play for a while.
Cause yeah. Aw, I missed out on her too.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
This is the first time I need healing though.
Give me strength.
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win.
Bringing up. We're gonna bring up him.
Feeling spiffy?
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Sparkle needs a shield. Yeah, I
The
missed out
dice
on
have been
Renee
cast.
as
Bust.
well.
Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Say bye to breathing.
I can do this.
Relax.
Praise the Great One.
Didn't hurt.
I'll go easy this time. Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Say bye to breathing. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
Stand still.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Defense on everybody.
Let's play for a while.
Who do I want to bring up? I feel like we need more shielding.
Feeling spiffy?
It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yep, just a little more.
All in.
Cutting the net.
The weakest link on this team right now for this particular fight happens to be this one. Huhua. I don't think I should have brought her to this fight, but at the same time, I'm like,
Fiends or devils.
it may not have been a bad
I'll
thing.
crush them all.
This, the attack boost. So,
Ouch, ouch, ouch. I'll go easy this time.
like, she's pretty good. Order's Commandment is about to. Okay, Commandment. Another religious theme going on there.
I hit the mark.
Another religious theme.
Stand still.
Get them.
Commandment, yeah.
Say bye to breathing. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
See if she gets.
Spend freely.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
We're gonna restore.
Give me strength.
Whatever's afflicting her right now.
There's no power like team power.
Right. Okay, girl, we're gonna bring up that. We're gonna do you and you.
Let's play hide and seek.
Right?
Can you find the answer?
The dice have been cast.
The past, present, and eternal show.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! All in!
May as well kill them all.
Okay. Cool. There we go.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus!
Creepy.
Oh, lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
That's probably the inspiration, yeah. Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. Okay. Yeah, he will. Yeah.
Stand still.
You know, I think in a lot of ways, because like they are so intrinsically tied, they just use a lot of their own creations.
Time to move.
I'm working on it.
Spend freely.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Relax. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Disorderly noise.
Boom.
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Sure, I'll play along.
Stand still.
Get them down, noisy, because neither side could tolerate discord.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Disorderly noise!
Ow.
Watch your head.
Don't come any.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Let's play for a while.
All in.
Disorderly noise!
Relax.
Disorderly noise!
Good times never. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Disorderly noise!
I'm gonna bring this guy up.
Feeling spiffy?
Yes. Yes, I am.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Disorderly noise!
Enjoy eternal peace.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Stay put!
Protect me! Protect me!
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Let's play for a while.
Okay, let's bring up you.
Don't move.
We're gonna put a defense on.
It's on me. Watch your head.
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Oh, look to me! Disorderly noise!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Get them down, noises!
All in.
Disorderly noise! All things are part of the melody!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Say bye to breathing.
Nice. And there you have it.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
He's in his dragon form! Oh my god! Dad hug! And Jing-Yuan is there too!
Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
What?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Jing-Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
You'll... Are we in dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
Are we sure this is reality?
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Are we sure that this is reality?
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Oh, we got... what's their toughness? Okay. Shared HP. Enemies tagged with this mark will share HP. No, we've got ads. Alright. All right. Thank you guys so much for sticking through the ads. Really does appreciate that. All right, let's go ahead and keep going. First of all, are we sure we're back in reality? I don't think we are yet, but I digress. Something doesn't feel quite reality-esque.
Hey, where are you going?
Black Swan.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Okay.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
What the heck?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
My word. Are we sure we're in reality?
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Sugar-free Soul Glad option.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
No.
Don't worry. She's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to her first?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Xianzhou put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's,
Now he doesn't want to tell us.
Who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
I don't know, man. You're looking kind of
Oh,
sharp.
that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
Wait, what? How'd you do that?
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
What? Boot Hill, I don't like you. Everyone headed back to the hotel lobby.
Look, they're with the general.
Ah, Xing Yuan!
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Wait, what? I do what I can.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a true hero who dares to take action.
Aw,
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
Oof.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
Where's Robin?
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Where's Robin? Where is Robin?
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point.
Okay, but where's Robin?
The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
I don't care about Sunday. What's going to happen to Robin?
Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Sure.
Well then, we shall oblige.
Cool.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
But I want to sit in on this!
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, hmm? Will you join Welt and me?
Do I have an
or
option?
Have you got other plans?
So, I don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here. Yeah, apparently I'm going.
Great.
Yay!
Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way.
Apparently
Follow
I have...
me, please.
Yeah, I had only one option.
The
The option was to
negotiation
go.
will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Quit giving me the stink eye!
Gotta find my way back down. Am I going the wrong direction? No, I'm going okay. But I would probably be quicker if I just popped in there. Yep.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
Oh, it's Dr.
The
Ratio.
Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Look, I get double Aventurines. Hee double Aventurines. Oh, hi, Allie. Hey, only one of us is an imposter. Which one? Which one is it, huh? Huh? Yeah, you staring at yourself, buddy? Staring at yourself?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
Welcome back, Adventuring! Last time we thought you were dead.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Aw, that's nice.
Now that's something.
So, does that mean adventuring?
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Fair enough.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time Within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
Wait, does that mean the Stimulated Universe is going to be connected to?
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Oh, okay. I keep feeling like this is too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations.
Oh, Jingyuan, Jingyuan.
Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Mm-hmm. Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? By show of hands.
Wait. Has Boot Hill joined the Express?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What darnation are you guys doing
Allow
here?
me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Oh, fun. We got some more Astral Express members.
As you all may know, The Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Fair enough.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your Memo Keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss Marge. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
Oh no!
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
Wait, Melistani. Is it having to do with the Melazines from Genshin?
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then, we'll put it to a vote.
Oh, but that planet could be fun.
Little Misha and old Mikhail's homeland. Having been through so much in Penacony, as an aspiring nameless, I believe a visit to his homeworld is a must.
Count me in. Still, I imagine that planet must have changed entirely after the Stellaron disaster. I've heard that its land masses no longer exist and the native population has completely changed.
I'm not against Miss Himiko's choice, but Edostar sounds like it's in danger. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for Lushaka, 2 for Edo. Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, Lushaka, the ocean planet. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
Something doesn't sit. Something's not sitting right, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Something's not sitting right. Something's not sitting right. Something's not sitting right. Yeah, something's not sitting right.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
Stop being cute.
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change.
Weren't you the one who wanted to go to Edo, though, that, is having issues?
Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Something's not quite right. Oh, guest book.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time. Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze. Got it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Wanting more. Seems like there's still.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back. Oh?
I wasn't the one who broke it.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar.
Okay.
This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
Hi, welcome in. Vinny K? Welcome in, Vinny K. Aw, that's so cool. Well, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Aw, thank you so much for the follow. Awesome. I think we've hit close to the end of the story for Penacony. It feels like we've hit the close, but it also feels like there's more, and I can't grasp why it doesn't feel like we're at the end, but hopefully we're getting close. It feels like we're getting close, but hi, welcome in.
But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos.
It has been very, very good.
All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it.
To be fair, there has been a lot of talking and stuff.
Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
Yeah.
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path.
Hi, Gummy. Thank you for redeeming stretch. I will stretch. Ooh, we're stretching. Oh, it feels good. It feels good. Oh.
And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
Excuse me. You better tell me, Black Swan.
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Really?
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
Really?
That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, it's very, very
The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Oh, fascinating. What the? Aw, thank you, Gummy, for gifting.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
Aw, thanks, guys. Thank you for gifting a sub. Oh, you just gifted another sub. Okay. Thanks, Gummy, for gifting all the subs today. Aw.
You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then,
Gummy.
it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Oh.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
What?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
The hell?
Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
What the heck is going on?
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword.
No, Robin never doesn't deserve
That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original Memory Zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the Dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda.
Yeah, everything was too easy.
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order. and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
What?
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. Well, Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
Yep.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This way, darling.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Yep, because Acheron was missing.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene. That's for sure.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Huh.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
Whoa.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after.
Oh my god!
I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
Holy smokes.
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Holy snap.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
Holy smokes.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
Snap. It was too easy.
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do.
Okay. Have fun with your dailies.
That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Okay, have fun!
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. As Donna has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon.
Holy snap.
Failure doesn't mean weakness.
Holy snap.
Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free.
Oh, snap.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
That means that either Dan Heng really did call Jing Yuan, and Jing Yuan is also now trapped, or he thought he did, and it's just a fake version of him. And Boot Hill's also gotten trapped. Holy smokes. There is a lot going on here.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
This is the promised land for us. Holy snap. That's the doorway I need to go through, though. No, I don't. Oh, it's not. Okay. Maybe it is? Is that the right one? Nope. Wrong direction. Wrong direction! Before I was ambushed.
Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Get them!
Feeling spiffy?
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Get them! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Time to say bye. Boom.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
How do I... That'll just be easier is to just jump there. Thou and we are united in paradise. You, God, these thous. We abide by thy Yeah, this is...
Here we are.
It's...
Robin! Robin! Baby! Robin!
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Hi, Robin.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own.
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
That's very different than the story we heard.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
That doesn't sound simple at all.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Whoa! These guys are awake too? Nice!
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
To be fair, that's...
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
What is it?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero, and in the direction it falls.
Alright, looks like we got ads again, so I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna take another break. I will be back very shortly. All right, so I am back. Thank you guys so much for sticking through the ads. I will say that I'm probably going to finish up this cutscene, and then I'm probably going to go ahead and call it a night. So let's go ahead and enjoy this last cutscene, and then we're just going to have to do more. We're just going to have to just come back.
Countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are galaxy rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a common principle.
We just realized that we're still asleep.
The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. And his dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
This is why Misha could come to the train for a while, is because the train wasn't real for a hot second.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Only by reflecting on our steps can we remember the path we should be walking on, and the companions who have walked alongside us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream, all because of one person's unwavering dedication.
What?
Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
I'm not quite ready yet.
That's all right. Take your time to contemplate this moment. Once you feel ready, let's step onto the final stage.
Okay. Okay. Alright. That's gonna be kind of where I end it tonight. I'm getting hungry and I need to go get food for dinner. So I think that is where I will end it tonight. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out and joining me on this journey. I do apologize that I wasn't able to finish it, but we are very, very close, and hopefully next time I stream this, we should be able to finish this and move right into event type stuff. So thank you guys so much and have a great night. Bye.